Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and Storyteller. And ain't that something to come into the stream to, Bo and Tara. Hey, Amina! Thank you for the bits. I love you, baby. We hit our bit goal. Thank
Show
y'all very
love
much.
100. Hello, my love. Hi everyone. Tilda hype love 1. Zaruk W smile. Zaruk George. Zaruk hug hype applause.
Thank you, Amina. So, two things real quick. One, good fucking riddance to Vshoujo. Like, good fucking riddance. Yeah, you hit the bit goal. It was 5,000. Everyone chipped in and we got it. I'll have to make a new one now. But yeah, for those who don't know, Vshoujo's shutting down. Mind you, not with an apology. Yeah, they couldn't be bothered to do that. No. They just said like, oh, we made sure everyone got their proper funding. We made sure blah, blah, blah. Just dodging the blame and all that shit. Just don't worry about it. Point is that yes, Vshoujo is shutting down. Good fucking riddance. Second of all, you are all probably wondering, hey, Zaruk, where's George in his box and who is that shark lady? That is Nadira. Nadira was created for Shark Week. She's a cool character that I decided to come up with a while back. Vashtar drew her, but her concept is mine. She will be joining us for the Shark Week streams. Nadira? Nadira. Here, I'll put it in chat for you. There you go. That's how you spell it. And Nadira will be joining us. Nadira is underwater exploration. She also does salvage work. So she's part treasure hunter, part salvager. And she is basically going to be our stand-in character for this. So, with that said, sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. Wait, I need to reset the bit goal. Hang on. There we go. We'll start another one. Thank y'all so much for helping me reach that. All right, let's get right into it, shall we? I've never played this game before. I have seen people play it, and I've heard good things, but I've never played it myself. That said, the music is a little loud. I'm going to adjust that just a little bit. There we go, that's better. Anything else? Yeah, we want those on. Someone did say turn the subtitles on because a lot of the languages, a lot of the people here speak English, but with very weird accents. So. Sharks lose and regrow their teeth throughout their lifetime, going through thousands of teeth in the process. Yes, they do. Which is why it's not a big deal if a shark loses one. They'll just grow back. Which is terrifying when you think about it.
Meanwhile, aboard the Cajun Queen, Pierre LeBlanc, known by his fellow anglers as Scaly Pete.
Daddy hunted sharks. I hunt sharks. It's in the blood. There was somebody better at this, you'd be following them, yeah? Oh, people got a lot of wrong ideas about sharks. So I just say we gotta coexist. Now, how you gonna coexist with that shark, huh? Shark just wanna do one thing. That's kill you, eat you, and you out. What I do, I consider a sacred honor. Kill them all if I could. Too bad, ain't but 24 hours to a day.
Shark spotted in Fatik Bayou. Several deaths reported. Shark can be identified by rusty harpoon embedded in flank.
Get out of my way. Got a job to do.
Kind of says Cajun from Louisiana, no doubt.
This is an adult bull shark. Fast, fierce, and armed quite literally to the teeth, she has little to fear here in the Gulf.
So, let's talk about that concept real quick, about sharks and people coexisting. Here's the thing about sharks. I'm pretty sure y'all all know this. But if you don't, a quick reminder. Sharks are not normally violent. If you respect nature, it will respect you. The problem is that dumbasses decide to go out in the water when it's the shark's feeding
The
time.
muscular marvel confidently moves through its watery world.
So yeah, like y'all saw that scene of that dude getting mulched. Yeah, either the sun's rising or the sun's setting. That's when the sharks come in close to the shoreline for food. That's why you're not supposed to go out in the water at those times. Sharks don't like dealing with people. Mainly because sharks now know that people are dangerous, so they avoid them. There are some sharks that are territorial and aggressive, but again, if you're going to be that far out in the water, you should probably take the precautions. So, yeah, they rarely attack people unless they're hungry or you invade their territory. And again, if you're invading their territory, they're more than likely just going to ignore you because they don't want to deal with you. But if you continue to bother them, then yes, the shark is smart enough to realize you're prey in that instinct. So, and yes, like Bo and Tara said, some sharks have been raised or so familiar with people that they will come up to them for attention. Like, again, that's why divers and people who go swimming with sharks or dealing with animals don't go out of their way to touch them. The animals come to you. Fun fact, that's also why you're not allowed to pet manatees. Manatees are some of the most wholesome and most huggy animals out there, but it's illegal to touch them. So if you go swimming and there's manatees nearby, you can't touch them. And yes, this is a bull shark. Everyone likes to think of great whites as the big baddies, but yeah, it's actually the bull sharks. The bull sharks, if I recall correctly, are a bit more aggressive. Most of the time, great whites it's because of Jaws that everyone thinks of the great whites and everything, but most of the time, the great whites just want to be left alone.
The predator's 350 fearsome teeth are put on full display.
Die! And yeah, y'all heard that right. 350 teeth. Yeah. There's a reason why the ancient Polynesian people used shark teeth as blades on their clubs. Because they're like saw blades.
Exhibiting behavior more common to a thresher shark, this bull makes creative use of her powerful tail.
Yeah. They're wild animals. They don't know any better. Correct. Swim to the surface at normal speed to enter knifing. It allows you to skim the surface of the water and stalk your prey. Oh, I have... Wait, what? What'd I do? Oh, I have some kind of sonar? Do sharks have some kind of sonar? Oh yeah, and shark teeth never get cavities. They just fall out.
A shark fin is a sinister reminder to humans that the ocean remains a wild and untamed domain.
I mean, mention we shouldn't even be this close to the shore right now. It's not... It's like mid-morning, I think. Sharks wouldn't come in this close. Unless they can't find food.
The bull performs an acrobatic feat worthy of an orca, cruelly imprisoned and put on display in a marine park stunt show.
Okay, first of all, how dare. But you're right.
The big fish plunges to the ocean below.
This is beautifully done. Also, it's funny, you see all the cargo containers here. Yeah, because that cargo ship that tipped over. That's actually pretty cool. I actually like it when games just don't dump stuff around. You actually see the results. These are all from that cargo ship that ran aground right there. Oh no, this is not a captive shark. This is not captive. The guy was just making a joke about how orcas are basically put into places like SeaWorld, basically. No, this is a wild shark. A pregnant wild shark, it looks like. As you can tell by the distended stomach, this is a female. Curious that there's actually looks like runoff or nuclear waste or some kind of dangerous chemicals that fell off this ship. Interesting.
The bull's speed is astounding for a large marine predator. A breaching shark is a rare and calorie-intensive spectacle.
Do a flip! Hey, Corvus. RBF? What do you mean? Oh, you mean her eyes? Yeah, she's got, she has heterochrome, she has different colored eyes. Hold RT on an object and press... Okay, so... Yeet! Oh, nice. Yeet!
Small by grouper standards, the hind is nonetheless known for its heavy excreting habits.
Yeah. Kill the beach girl. But why? Okay, I love it's like kill the beachgoers, but why? Sharks, again, I know it's playing off of the old stereotypes about sharks and Jaws and all that stuff, but still, I'm over here like, but why? This is really well made. Like, this looks so good. Look, here's the thing. I think y'all probably heard this fun fact before, but in case you haven't, we know more about space than we do our own oceans. Yeah, let that sink in. We know, scientifically, we know more about space than we do our own oceans. Because, ironically, it's actually easy.
The best way to catch a kingfish is with a wire leader twin treble bait rig on a 7-foot rod.
Or you could be me.
Or you can just be a shark.
Yeah. But yeah, it's ironic because space is so much easier to get to in comparison to getting deep in the ocean. But this is all really well made. Also, what I really like is we've got a sunken ship here, and you can see it's basically become part of the coral reef. Also, what the hell happened to this ship? Like, it's got all these holes in it. What the hell? What'd you do? Run it aground well, I was about to say, did you run it aground multiple times? But no, they probably just kept trying to... I guess they ran into something, kept trying to break away from it. But regardless, it's starting to be broken down. See what other stuff we can find. All right, we are in Crawfish Bay, and it said that there were, Okay, maybe we can't find the stuff yet because we're still in the tutorial, but it would be cool if we could. I'm sure there's a submarine somewhere. Probably not here. The water's way too shallow for that. But a deep submarine? Yeah, probably. Hey, Drazzle. Oh, those beachgoers on the radar. I thought you meant the people on the shore over here. Okay. Wait. Was that a, I thought I saw a... What the fuck? Okay. There's a seal right there. I thought I saw an something said Atlantic? Huh. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know what ocean we're supposed to be in. Because, I mean, if one of the creatures is named Atlantic, then maybe we're in the Atlantic. But then again, I'm not an oceanographer, and I'm also not a, whatever the scientists are who study fish. Marine biologist and other stuff. I'm not one of those. I'm a historian, so. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boys, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. Hi, demon goddess. Terrorize the beach. Was that was that chain always there? Interesting. Alright, because I'm trying to, like, justify or try to figure out, you know, like, I guess in a way this is the farthest a human could go. Because if you're at the beach, once you step off, like, if y'all have ever been to the beach, you probably know that you can walk out pretty far, but the moment your feet don't touch the sand anymore, that's a drop. And that basically is deep water, and at that point, you shouldn't be going any further than that. Because now you're in shark. You are now in big animal territory.
While it is well known that sharks feed on mollusks, fish, and seals, less discussed is their propensity to feed on fear.
I'd also like to mention it would not take a shark this long to kill you. It would just be one bite and you'd probably be done if it got a hold of you. Welcome to Jaws 2.
It must be emphasized that this sort of targeted violence is quite unusual for a shark.
That is correct.
That shark needs a good whack on their nose. Go get him, Chad. How you doing there, shark?
Shark? At least they bothered to give the guy an actual Cajun accent. Well, yeah, of course it's highly fictional. You can reach higher places like boat decks using an air lunge. Okay? Come here, you.
Hey, we. She putting up a fight for sure.
Yeah, no, if I don't give a shit how much you're paying me. If I saw a shark jump out of the fucking water and take a dude off a boat like that, I'd be like, get me the fuck to shore right now. You're not paying me enough for this. Get me out of here. Or better yet, here's another thing. If this kind of shit's happening, run the boat ashore. Who gives a shit? You can fix the boat. Get out of the water. Ah, get out of the boat. Speed!
I ain't playing no more. Catch me this shark myself. Oh, ho! Look at them teeth. Oh, she gonna make quite a mantelpiece. Got us some dinner coming, boys.
Oh, yeah, ouch.
Let's get her up on deck, huh?
On board the Cajun Queen, Scaly Pete looks over the catch of the day.
Yeah, this my daddy's iron, all right. But this ain't the shark. Not the one I was looking for.
How do you know?
How I know? Not big enough. This look like a mega to you?
A mega.
Oh, well, looky here. She's on for me. Hello! How your mama and them?
Oh, but why'd you do that?
So I can identify her next time I see her. When I spear her.
Took your hand right
The
off.
tiny pup responds with an instinct for survival.
You maybe want to turn off the camera.
I think that was a great wipe. So I should mention, yes, all it was, as it was pointed out, Scaly Pete is, as Demon God said, Scaly Pete's not a good guy. He's a poacher at the end of the day. But there's more to it than just that. There are cases, rare as they may be, there are indeed cases where animals need to be put down. Mostly it's in the case of an animal if it's wildly just attacking people. The thing with sharks is, I'll be real with you guys. So I'm gonna eat his hand.
A famous big game hunter once posited that after an animal had tasted human flesh, it forsakes its natural prey in a deadly single-minded search for the most dangerous game.
That's not true. That's not true. Animals tend to basically go after whatever prey is easiest, not whatever tastes the best. Like, the whole idea is that if it's easy prey, then it's good prey. But humans are not exactly easy prey. Hell, to this point, most animals are afraid of people. A lot. Like, very afraid.
Remember, when planning a cemetery, try to avoid high-risk coastal areas.
All right, that's a cool little discovery right there. And oh, look, she's cute. Wish I could zoom the camera in. Hello. You have been born. I don't know why the playable shark and the other shark were female. Probably because, I don't know, it would be more interesting. All right, we can't go back there because we're too young. Amazing that we can do that. Now, I mean. We can't identify everything yet, because, well, yeah, we're basically level 1. That is also true. Nah. I could be wrong, but I don't know if a newborn, of a baby, of a pup shark's teeth are sharp enough to cut through a tortoise shell. Again, it probably has more to do with bite force at that point, not cutting ability.
Random mutations aren't random. They require large amounts of mutagens as a catalyst.
Let's see. License plate, the caches. Okay, and the landmarks. Got it. I do think it's really fucked up, like, you know, what he did to this shark. Like, I would understand clipping the tail, like, I thought it was just he sliced the top fin, like the dorsal fin, but no, he look what he did. He took a knife line along the entire shark, which, God, pretty sure that would have killed a newborn, but whatever. That's catfish. Pretty sure I'm not big enough to eat that. Oh, maybe I am. Yep. Okay, then. Don't know how that works, but all right. Nope, we're going to avoid that. We are not ready to focus on wildlife yet. Wait, what's that thing called? A musculange. Where are you going? Oh, that's pretty.
It's here in the grotto that the shark can discover the absolute serenity deep within her soul.
Advanced sonar. This evolution improves the range, cooldown, and sensitivity of your sonar ability. Okay. Let's see. Got it. And then a body up. We can do a tiger shark, tiger body. Like the tiger shark, often called the garbage can of the ocean, this evolution allows you to digest nearly anything. Huh. That is not what they look like, but I get why you picked that design. Yeah, that is not what a tiger shark looks like, but whatever.
Exhibiting behavior more common to whales and dolphins, this shark is able to use biosonar to locate potential prey.
Hmm. Yeah. Wait. Oh, that's a license plate?
While it can be fun to explore the land, it's always best for sharks to stay wet and oxygenated.
Yeah, I guess I can't get that. Or maybe I just missed the jump. Hang on. Nope. Can't get it yet. Not big enough. I'll come back later. Also, I love the, like just the background music, or the ambience. Come here, where you go? There it is. Yeah, female catfish can spawn up to 100,000 eggs. Males can fertilize up to 9 spawns per season, and that's how overpopulation happens. Yeah, but that's also why humans eat so many eat so many of them. Catfish is a southern staple, depending on what part of the U.S. you grow up in. Now, me personally, I've had it. I'm not a fan, but there's a lot of people out there who eat catfish. I don't, but I know a lot of people who do. It's like, it is a southern staple. Ooh, that's a gator. Nope. Nope. You leave me alone. I can't deal with you right now. Damn, you're just gonna chase me all the way over here, aren't you? Also, that is not how gators hunt. Ow! Man, piss off. I don't want to deal with you. Yeah, gators are ambush predators. Nah. Alright, I think we lost him. He gave up. He's still there, but I think he just decided we weren't worth it. Ooh, there's one.
Some sharks are scavengers, indiscriminately consume. The overhunting of Fawtick's keystone predators has led to a superabundance of catfish, which is just fine by local bully Rosie the alligator.
Oh, come here. There we go. You have the DLC. No, I don't. I've heard some people say the DLC is not worth it. And yeah, Bow and Terror's right. If a gator bites your... Well, actually, no. If a gator bites any part of you, consider that part of you no longer yours. Because if the gator doesn't take off like a limb with one go, it's going to grab you and it's going to do a death roll and you're going to lose that arm. Or leg. So, just leave the gators alone. Yeah, like we said at the start of the stream, like the late great Steve Irwin said, it's a wild animal. It doesn't know any better. Granted, there's some gators who can be who have been domesticated. Well, and by that I mean they basically like have parks or like little places they stay. Hell, I'm sure somebody in Florida owns a pet gator somewhere. But that's an exception, not the rule. Please don't go around adopting wild animals. Yeah, there was one guy who had an emotional support gator. Yeah, I remember that. And tiny gators are adorable, but again, remember, it's still a wild animal. All right, let's go pick a fight with whatever this is. Time to show this Yankee fish a little southern hospitality. Oh, you had me at Yankee. You had me at Yankee and Southern hospitality. Because nobody does hospitality better than people in the South, and I will stand by that. You come visit the South, you're basically family. If you go to the right place, I mean. Majority of the people are just going to treat you like family. We don't care where you're from, we don't care what you do. As long as you're a kind-hearted you're kind, you're not a dick, we don't care. It's different up north. Yankee folk are a bit more, closed off, I guess. I remember, like, sorry, let me reminisce a bit. I remember back when I was like probably just out of college, my church was doing basically a worldwide, I forgot what it was called, but basically it was a global mission project where individuals from different parts of the world would come and like interchange with one another. And we had a really cool guy from, I believe he was from Southeast Asia. And my mom took him in and basically treated him like royalty. They had him trying a bunch of different American stuff. They asked him questions, and he told the guy that, that guy told the representative later, he's like, I like this part of the United States. People here are really friendly. So, I'm guessing there's something there, or I'm in the right area, I guess. Yeah, I'm in the right area. There he is. I see him. Hmm. Come here.
Scalange, or muskie, is a freshwater fish commonly found throughout the Great Lakes region, so I have no idea what it's doing here.
Alright. There we go.
Yes, this is all part of the beautiful circle of life.
Is it, though? Is it, though? Is it, though? Don't tell me we got electric eels to deal with. At some point, probably. But that would be closer to the open ocean, not in a bayou. Yeah, can't get that one either. Y'all know that? Y'all have ever heard that old thing, you know, run faster, I hear banjos? Or drive faster, I hear banjos? Yeah, look, the bayou... Look, there's southern, and then there's bayou. Like, there's southern, Texas southern, and then bayou southern. Like, them folk in the bayou are kind of odd. Those people are nuts. So, it's usually a good idea to give those people a very, very wide berth. They're not bad people, they're just odd. And I'm not saying that because, like, you know, I'm insinuating anything. One of my best friends, who I've known for over a decade, is Louisiana born. He's Cajun. And he told me straight up, he's like, yeah, no, people who live in the bayou are nuts. He was like, they are oddballs. Again, not bad people, just odd. I can get that. Oh, I have to bite it? Okay. I just thought I had to touch it. Gator wear. Yeah, that sounds about right. Remember, gators are one of the closest things you're going to get to a... Well, I was about to say, Jurassic Park is real. It's called Florida. Yeah, there's and yeah, your friend's right. There's South, Texas South, and then Bayou Cajun. Trust me, it gets weirder. And if someone's about to say, what about Florida? Florida's its own thing. Florida is its own thing. Florida people are... I don't know how to describe it. They're not... If they're closer to, like, Alabama, Georgia, and Mississippi and stuff, then they've got Southern hospitality in them. But the farther south you go into Florida, the weirder the people get. They become more touristy. More, basically, the further south into Florida you go, you're going to get more tourists, more people who've come over from Cuba and other places. So, yeah, it's different. And a lot of the Cuban people I've met have been really cool. They're really nice. But the tourists? Oh, God, fuck the tourists. Like, seriously, fuck the tourists. They are just, ugh. I can't stand a lot of Floridian tourists. Actually, now that I think about it, I just don't like tourists in general. And that's just me being the history guy. When my family saved up enough money to go visit London and Paris one year, like, it took a long-ass time for us to get that money. But when we went, I made sure that I was respectful as fuck. And there were numerous times where people were like, are you sure you're from America? You don't act like an American tourist. That kind of hurts a little bit, because it makes you wonder what people have said or done. So, nah. Piss off, Gator Boy. I don't want to deal with you right now. Okay, fine. You want some? Ah! Alright, well played. Hey, Grinex, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. 17 Raiders. Wow, thank y'all. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. A variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. It's Shark Week. We're playing Maneater. How y'all doing? Gotcha. Come here. Yeah, thank y'all for the raid. Please, make yourselves at home. GrinX, if you need to raid and run, go ahead. As for the rest of y'all, please, sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. Like I said, it's Shark Week, so we're celebrating by playing some Maneater. Ooh, signpost.
I used to buy Sunshine sunscreen until I read it contains 7 hormone-disrupting chemicals and palm oil.
Nothing wrong with palm oil, but the 7 hormone-disrupting chemicals sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Over the course of a bull shark's life, it will ingest quite a broad assortment of flotsam and jetsam.
And not the eels from the Little Mermaid. You're fast, but I'm faster. Got it. Ow! Damn it! Piss off! Ow. Not so tough when you can't do your death roll, huh? Come here. Gotcha. I'm trying to remember, Amina would know this, because I'm thinking, I think she's the one who told me. There's a type of fish that's actually super invasive, in bayous and stuff, and it's actually okay to hunt them in, like, droves because of how invasive they are. I wish I could remember what kind of fish it was. It literally... Is it lionfish? I don't know. I literally don't know. It's either lionfish or it's like some kind of like other fish type that, again, is just super invasive. Ah, thank you. Swamp eels and carp. Yeah, I know carp are invasive. Come here, you. Gotcha. There we go. Yeah, the carp are the super invasive one, which would explain why there's so many damn Magikarp in Pokemon. But yeah, carp are an invasive species, which means it's totally okay to kill them, as long as it's in registered areas to kill them. But yeah, just lionfish too. Same thing with fire ants, actually. Fire ants are also invasive. So if anyone ever tells you not to burn, like not to pour molten metal down that fire ant nest, tell them to piss off because you're killing an invasive species. Sharks like to follow the divers that hunt lionfish to eat them after they're speared. Funny enough, they aren't happy. They're happy enough to eat the fish, but they won't hunt them themselves. Yeah, because they're being smart. The sharks are basically like, yeah, no, we don't have to do any of the work. Let the humans do it. They'll kill the fish, and then we get to eat the food. To them, that's a win-win. They can be lazy, and they get a meal. Ow! Damn it. Alright, you want some?
Hunger is a driving force to the bullshit.
Ow.
The shark is hurt. At this point, it may look to eat someone who's taken a lot of painkillers. A local critic once wrote that Amos Beauregard was the Rodin of the Bayou. But Beauregard was functionally illiterate and had no idea who Rodin was.
True. Mina's right. Ah, get off. Oh, there's the death roll. Might actually die here. I need to get out of here. Okay, can't fast travel while in combat. Is it technically still combat? Yeah, I guess so. We're just gonna get out of here then. No, no, no. I'll deal with you in a second, Moshe. Just give me a minute. All right, round 2. Ow. Ow. Damn it. Oh, this one's way more aggressive. Gotcha. Also, I just noticed during that fight, I took all of its limbs off. That's actually really screwed up. What's that? Oh, that's a landmark? Is it? Oh. Right there.
While adorable, these soft stuff mascots don't provide much in the way of nutritional value.
All right, let's go get one more of these things, then I'll go to the grotto. Underwater sausage. Is that really what we're gonna call the limbless gator? It's actually kind of screwed up, Grinex, but at the same time, you're not wrong. Ooh, nutrient cache. I'll take that.
The sea wolf remains acutely aware of anything that might constitute food.
Oop. I'm gonna get that other nutrient cache real quick. Excuse me. I'm in no mood to deal with you. You can wait your damn turn. There it is.
Traveling around, we are constantly reminded of how man's intrusion has disrupted the fragile
Ow, what?
equilibrium of the marine world.
Oh, he actually followed me. Ow. I do not want to die here. Game just started. I do not want to die.
Were sharks' palates more refined, they'd prepare their turtle meat with just a splash of Amontillado.
There's no time for a drop or a cache of Amontillado. There we go. Ow. Gotcha. Not so tough now, huh? Okay, now I can go to the grotto. Hmm? You! Learn your place. Know your fucking place, trash!
I have one of those new pop-up tub stoppers at home, and let me tell you, those things are just a magnet for hair and debris.
There we go.
The shark is now a team, and we should expect much angst, ennui, and poor decision-making.
I don't know what ennui is, but I know what angst and poor decision-making are. Boredom. Okay, thank you. Hmm. I think I want to keep looking for the landmarks because I can get a buff from that, or a perk. Plus, now that we're a team, that means we can start smashing open these grates. And we swim so much faster. Got it. Sophisticated bored angst. All right, thank you. Sounds about right. Oh no, this isn't me. This is Nadira. Nadira had a very, tell him Nadira, you had a very angsty teenage phase. Honestly, if they ever do make a sequel to this game, which they should, because this game is super fun, if they ever do, I really want to see, like, more customization. It's like, there's a lot of customization options in this game, but I kind of wish there was more, you know? Okay, fine. Meow, meow. I'm a cow. It said meow, meow. No! around the long way, it seems. There it is. Ah.
A clock would hardly be the strangest thing ever retrieved from a crocodile's mouth.
That's a Peter Pan reference. Reminds me of Depp. I've heard things about that game, too. Street Sharks are... No, are you kidding me? First of all, I'm surprised I even remember what that is. I never watched that. I've only heard the stories. For those who don't know, I was born in the 1990s, so, like, there's a lot of stuff I know of, but I never saw. Anyway, we're gonna break this open. Another grotto, or... Oh, nope.
Quite a strange conglomeration of stuff will end up in the stomachs of sharks.
Oh god, Boomerang. I remember Boomerang. There was a lot, like, that's when nothing good was on TV, you could always go to Boomerang to watch, like, classic shows. Tom and Jerry, Looney Tunes, a bunch of that stuff. Looks like it's clear here. You know, they keep talking about Rosie the Gator. Like, I even saw on the signs, meet Rosie. I wonder if she's like a boss of this area. Probably not equipped to take her on yet. Someone pulled a suit of plate mail out of a shark's stomach. How? How did a shark... Never mind. Hulk Hogan just died. Oh. Brother. Ah, damn it. Why is everyone dying back to back this week?
Surrounding the habits of our secretive squalor.
Ozzy Osbourne, Hulk Hogan, Gary and Professor Oak's voice actor. Everyone's dying this week. What's going on? Is Death just having to meet a quota now?
In spite of their reputations as wrestlers, alligators haven't mastered the nuances of scientific holds like the figure 4.
No, in Final Destination, Death has a quota to meet. No, in Final Destination, Death just decides to basically prep for, Death decides to basically pad his numbers. Death decides that rather than having to keep up with, with a quota, he just decides in the Final Destination movies, I'm just gonna murk a whole shit ton of people, and then I don't have to worry about meeting quota for a while. Because the way those people die and how many of them die in those movies is like, ranges from, okay, what the hell, to, all right, that's to be expected. Hey, Hachi, how you doing? Throws it back, earthquake, eats a third of your monitor and vanishes. Well, in that case, you probably would have taken half of one of my monitors. I've only got 2. So, thanks. At least you left the main one, I guess. That said, one of the scenes from the newer, ooh, nice, Warframe. I will admit, in the newer, in some of the, what was it? it was either one of the newer movies or the newest movie for Final Destination. The scene where like all those people are at a freaking dance party or a dance bar, like in like a glass-bottomed high-rise. Yeah, no, fuck that. That is a dumb thing to do. And besides, no one would do that anyway. There's a reason, like, the only reason you do that is if you were actively telling people, hey, this is only for decoration, we don't go in here, which is a waste of money, or you're actively trying to kill people. Glass bottom floors are not meant to be walked on or stomped on or jumped on. They're meant to be, like, gently glided across. Case in point, if you want to go check out the Grand Canyon at any point, there's an area where you can literally walk over the Grand Canyon. It's the Sky Bridge. It's got a glass bottom, and I have literally seen men, grown-ass men, literally whimper in fear after stepping out on that thing. I'm terrified of heights, and I was able to make it all the way around, but I've seen other grown men literally start panicking because they couldn't do it. It's that uncomfortable for people to see. And yeah, no one drives behind logging trucks anymore because of Final Destination. Yep. Got it. So what's that last one? Oh, I got 2 gators on me. Mama, a gator got in the house. Another gator. Give me that shovel. Whoop. Oh, I can hear him. This is ridiculous. A gator wouldn't chase you this far. Again, they're ambush predators. Either that or they just want their food to come to them.
From the moment she's born, the shark's cold, expressionless eyes are constantly on the watch for food.
I love how they keep saying, like, oh, the sharks are cold, expressionless monsters. Meanwhile, in real life, there are sharks that literally come up to divers for head pats and for attention. Or there's some sharks that are so spoiled that they literally know people will give them attention or give them pets. They'll literally come up and they won't go away until they get it.
Certainly heating up the evolutionary arms race.
Also, don't forget if you, trying to remember if it's one species of shark or all sharks where you can literally just rotate them onto their, like, rotate them up to where their noses are facing the ground and they literally become docile. It's where that joke, the whole get rotated, idiot, comes from. Yeah, get rotated, idiot. Yeah, that one. Yeah, the lemon shark. Yeah, lemon sharks.
The bull shark is known to be a voracious, if hardly discriminating, eater.
Correct. Die.
Underneath the shark's skin is a complex nerve network capable of assessing the strength and health of her prey.
That's not true, but sharks' senses are so sharp that they can pick up, you know, like we know about the whole finding blood in the water and everything. Now, I don't know if the whole story about, like, you know, sharks being able to detect 1 drop of blood in the water from, like, a long way, from, like, miles and miles away is true. But what I do know is that when there is blood in the water, sharks do get aggressive. Extremely aggressive. And Okay, yes. In certain cases, dolphins are terrifying, but it's the orcas you need to be afraid of. The orcas literally kill for fun. Orcas have begun to kill for fun in the recent years, and remember, orcas in some cases are bigger than sharks, stronger than sharks, and they have no qualms about picking a fight with you. That's a big-ass gator. I don't know if I can take that. Yeah, an alligator is prowling around, as most alligators are generally inclined to do. Yeah, you don't need to be. Most of the time, you don't need to be afraid of whales, but the orcas, yes, be afraid. And with dolphins, it's a give or take. Sometimes they might be helpful, sometimes maybe not. At the end of the day, just remember one very, very, very important thing. And this is key for everything at the end of the day. In the water and in the ocean, we are not the top predator anymore. We are prey in the water. Remember, humanity is at the top of the chain because, well, we have our tools. But if we don't have our tools, then, or we're in environments where we don't thrive, like the water, then yeah, no, your ass is grass. Don't pick a fight with something that's way better than you.
Killing a sea turtle carries a criminal penalty of up to $100,000. But sharks are notoriously profligate when it comes to paying fines.
Well, yeah, killing sea turtles is... You shouldn't do it because they're in danger. So, I didn't know, and I don't know if the fine's actually that high. But yeah, killing sea turtles is a big no-no. I just realized that's a fucking nuclear power plant. Right next to a city. Mm-hmm. Look, all the scary stuff people keep hearing about nuclear power, most of it's not true, but even so, it shouldn't be that close to the city. Mainly because, well, fun fact, I'm sure everyone knows this, but it's a fun fact regardless. Nuclear power centers or nuclear reactors need a shit ton of water. So putting one right next to a city is a bad idea because, well, if priorities shift, guess what's getting the water first? You know what, I'll ask y'all. If something bad happens and the city and people have to decide between what gets water, the city or the reactors, what's getting the water? It's actually a pretty obvious answer. And if some of y'all are thinking, oh, the people do, no. I'm guessing you don't know what happens to a reactor if it overheats. Yeah, the reactor's getting the water. Reactors have to be built in places like that are out in the open. Like there's actual ordinances for it, I believe. I believe they have to be built somewhere in the open. They've got to have access to plenty of water that doesn't, intrude on other people's stuff. Ooh, an albino catfish. So... Wait, give me a second. Ow. Got it. But yeah, so yeah, it's ironic and kind of dangerous and a little funny that someone decided to build the reactor right next to the city. Because that is a bad idea. Because at the end of the day, if someone suggested that to me, like they're like, hey, we want to build a reactor like right next to the city, my response would be, have any of you idiots ever read about Chernobyl at all? Do you know about Pripyat and how no one lives there anymore? Yeah, you know why?
Provide benefits that could mean the difference between life and death.
Ow. Come on, die. Die! Got it. Also, I do love how you do a death roll on the gator when you kill it. Okay. Oh, we got a landmark over there. I must have missed it. There it is. Ah.
Someone should have taken a gun safety class.
Wait, what? Oh! he he blew the head off the guy controlling the airboat. Oops. Oh, okay, that's good. Good shit. Good shit. Also, I'd like to ask why the gun was fucking loaded if you didn't need it right then and there, but okay. Yeah, look at this dumbass. This is the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready? Ready! Like, God, what an idiot. Yeah. That shouldn't irk me as much as it does, but it does. Like, look, I'm a it's kind of funny to me when people are like, oh, you're a history guy. You like military history. Do you own any firearms? Yeah, one. Just for shooting, and if I could ever go out and hunt, I would. But I don't know the first thing about it, so I don't do that. But I don't own, like, a collection of firearms. Because at the end of the day, I know something a lot of people don't. They're tools, and they're dangerous. Especially if you don't know what to do with them. It scares the shit out of me anytime, like, I find out that, oh, you know, someone got a gun for their like, 10-year-old. Why? Look, if you can be a responsible gun owner, good for you. Good. There's hope for humanity. Because those people actually are smart enough to realize, hey, you know, this is a tool, not a toy. And they know that people can get seriously hurt. But if you're one of those dumbasses who is just like, oh, I want to get a gun because it's cool. Okay, well, when you fuck up and hurt somebody, I hope they throw the book at you.
She needs to eat essential minerals to stay healthy and grow.
Like, okay, this is probably going to make people... This is going to be a little divisive, but I stand by this. Guns are not something that any young person should have in their hand, or if someone's irresponsible and hasn't taken any gun training. It's why I believe that everyone should have a license to own a firearm, and all you need to do for this is pretty simple. All you need to do to keep your firearms license, come in like every... I don't know, like... You gotta get a new driver's license every 4 years. But because people are so antsy about firearms, we'll make it every year or something. Every year or two, make it 2. That's simpler. Every 2 years, you need to come in, and with every gun you own, that's the key, with every firearm you own, show that you know how to disassemble it, show that you know how to maintain it, and show that you know how to use it properly. Do that, your license is good. You're fine. Now, y'all will notice I said for every weapon you own. Yes, that is intentional. Because I firmly believe that nobody needs a fucking arsenal in their house. If they're props or replicas, that's fine. They can't fire. But if these are weapons that can be loaded and used properly, no, bring them all. You need to show you know how to use all of them. And if you can't show you know how to use even one of them, we're taking your license away. So, plain and simple. You want to own a firearm? Know how to use them.
A single thought drives the bull shark's behavior. I could eat.
Gun licenses should be renewed every... No, you can't do it that often. People would throw a fit. People would have a fit about that. And besides, getting, like, the reason I'm saying, like, a year or two is because getting licenses renewed, depending on, like, just driver's license, depending on where you live, is a pain in the ass. Like, depending on where you have to go. Hell, getting a driver's license is a pain in the ass, especially if you have to go to the DMV and everything. Nobody wants to go to the DMV. Yeah, and Kentucky Ballistics is different because he actually teaches people how to and shows them how to be respectful to their firearms. I'm talking about, like, I forgot his name. He's that politician that, like, posed with his wife and his 3 kids, and each of them had a gun. Like, that idiot. Like, that guy needs to have a firearms license that's examined every day. Anyway, I'm gonna smash up your boat now. The boat's ugly, and I don't like it. There we go. Is it... Die already! Blow up! Okay, well, I guess that counts as sunk. I guess. I saw it burst a hole in it, and then it started, the engine started to go out, so I guess it's dead. Stupid airboats. I don't know, what do you call these things? Airboats? Skivs? What are they called? I've always called them airboats. I think they're skivs. Okay, well, regardless. Yes, somehow me biting the boat causes the engine to burst into flames, sure. Yep. Another one down. I'm guessing because I'm not a threat yet, they haven't sent these guys out to attack me. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be a threat before... Nadira will be a threat before long. Also, I don't know about you, but if I saw a shark attacking a boat for no... like an empty boat for no reason, I would start asking a lot of questions because that would, to me, would be would come off as a personal vendetta for the shark. All right, let's go see if we can take on that bigger crocodile. Probably not, but I'm going to give it a shot. What's the crocodilio? Ugh, that actually hurt me. Whoa! Oh, ow. Ow, damn it. Got the little bastards attacking me too. Ow. Die. Got it. Okay. Shark souls. I mean, it kind of does feel like that with all the dodging I'm having to do. Come on. Got it. All right, I get back in the water. All right, what do we got here?
If a group of consenting adults wants to perform cryptic rites to shadow forth the prophecy of the great old ones, who am I to judge?
Okay, freaking Cthulhu statue out in the bayou. You know what? You know, now that I think about that, that doesn't surprise me, honestly. As odd as it is, I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, I don't think anything could surprise me anymore. Like, anything would surprise me if I went out in the bayou. Ah, missed it. All right, one more target to take down. That's fine. Eh. Ooh, cash. And yes, it's cash, not cachet.
An insatiable fish. The bull shark is 9/10 appetite.
And the only thing that I know of that's all appetite is the pickle sores, Devil Joe from Monster Hunter, because Devil Joe eats everything. Everything. What? Where'd it go? Where did it... Where'd it go? Oh. How'd it get over there? It just... What? Ow. Need food. Need food. Ah, damn it.
The removal of this weak bull shark from the general population will help the greater bull community thrive.
Sharks don't have bones. A shark's body is supported by dense cartilage. Yep, no bones, all muscle. Which is also terrifying.
Some shark species practice cannibalism in utero. The locals here know every nook and cranny of the swamp.
Didn't need to know that about the cannibalism part, but thanks for the random fun fact, I guess. Disgusting, but thank you. Here's another fun fact. To match that one. Sharks are capable of actually throwing up their own stomachs. If sharks eat too much, they will literally puke. They will literally, like, no joke, will basically vomit up their own stomachs to get everything out. Which is also disgusting. That's also true. Sharks can't stop moving. Ow. Let me stay underwater, please. Thank you. Where you going? Where you going? Gotcha. All right. Let's find that last landmark. Because I need it for that perk. I don't even know where to look though. That's the problem. Unless it's behind one of these grates, which if it is, that's lame. But whatever. Well, I guess we can just go ahead and head to the next area and come back later as an adult. How do they sleep? Yeah, they sleepwalk. I think they, like, have, like, this, thing that allows them to move even while they're sleeping. Or it might have something to do with their brains. I'm not sure. So fast. Not fast anymore. Knife hand. There it is.
Remember, if you find yourself hard aground, the best thing to do is stay with your canoe and die the death of an honorable seaman. Bull sharks have been known to eat echinoderms when desperate, to which I can very much relate. As a result of industrial pollution and sewage wastewater, Dead Horse Lake was designated a Superfund site in 1996.
What exactly does that mean? Are these fucking reactors? Oh, no, NDS, Nuclear Disposal Site, I guess. So, all of these are full with nuclear waste. Yeah, pretty sure NDS means Nuclear Disposal Site. I mean, I guess. Ooh, Barracuda. Ooh, Barracuda. And gators. Get me out of here. Oop, cash.
This instantized protein makes a great between-meal supplement, giving the shark the energy she needs to put on serious mass.
Don't mess with the barracudas, kids. They do bite a lot. All right, let's see. Should be out in the open water in a minute.
Bull sharks have a habit of gobbling up anything that finds its way into the water.
Yep, hit it. And this lake is nasty. Surprise, surprise.
The artist spent 16 years building this sculpture out of trash pulled from the lake, only to have it thrown back in the lake by intoxicated locals.
All right, let's go back to that grotto site. Life would be weird, Bo and Tara, that's for sure. Again, sometimes it's, I know sometimes people wish that humans had better eyesight, but then when you realize all the types of eyesight you could have, Yeah. Be thankful you got what you got. Being able to see in infrared would be cool, but I would also like the ability to turn it off. So... Oh, that reactor's still running! First off, how? Come here, you! Okay, yeah, first, how? Ow, it actually hurts. How is it still running? This is where you go to turn your shark into a kaiju. I mean, Nadira could do that, but she's got a sponsorship with Riptide for that. Y'all can ask Rugal about that. Rugal's the one who gave her the sponsor, helped her get the sponsorship. So, yeah, she doesn't need to do that. Plus, that looks really dangerous. Not running, just still active material. Is this not the grotto? So I saw a cache around here. There. What the heck? Hey, Mr. Gator. Whoa! Nope. I guess. I guess this is the way out. I hope. Hey, there's the cache. Bingo! Come here.
This protein supplement has 0 additives, so the shark doesn't have to worry about hidden artificial colors or flavors.
Oh, good for the shark, I guess. Alright, once we get back to open water, I gotta find where the grotto is. So we gotta look for those, like, weird charging cables. Because I think those were actually designed to point out where the grottos are. Which, if so, that's a very cool way of, like, cluing the player in of where you have to go. Good environmental guidance. I'll admit, I love swimming as much as the next guy. Like, it's one of the ways I prefer to stay in shape. But I'll admit, like, being underwater for a prolonged period of time, with or without gear, nah. Like, my mind is just going to start wandering, and my mind's going to get the best of me, and I'm going to start hearing things, seeing things, and getting scared out of my mind. Screw that. Yep. Ow. Alright, well, we know the grotto's not around here, so it's further inland, or further inlet. Okay, what do you say if you mean further in the water? Like inland means further inland. What do you say if it's water? Like further in, like further short. Wait, what do you say? Because inland or inland means go further in, you know, inland. But what does it mean if you're out in the water? Deeper? I mean, but we're not going deeper. We're going further out into the water, not deeper into it. Hey, Rugal, what's up? There's the man that gave Nadira the sponsorship. Ooh, license plate. There it is. There's the charge cable. We just gotta follow that. There.
The peace of the grotto enables the shark to approach the world with greater confidence and effectiveness.
All right, so we got this, the thing. This evolution increases how many proteins you gain and health you heal by feeding. Okay, done. We can also upgrade our sonar. I haven't really been using the sonar, honestly. That said, might as well upgrade this. There we go. We can upgrade it again. We don't have enough oils for that. Or, sorry, fats for that. We do have enough mutagens, though. So... or sonar rating. Why not? That could come in handy. Oh yeah, that goes a lot farther out. It'd be better if it would, like, highlight stuff for me. Like, hey, there's a landmark, or there's some other stuff. Die. An albino barracuda. Gotcha. Yoink. Thanks. Ooh. Shadow teeth. Very nice. Might want to look into that. I mean, Rugal, you missed it earlier. We found a freaking well, it's not a reactor. It's got radioactive material still in it. Actually hurts to get close.
Until local police departments settle a dispute over jurisdiction, these two remain a popular attraction for selfie-seeking snorkelers.
License plate. I kind of want to find all those landmarks so we can get the shadow teeth. I don't know what they do, but that would be cool.
The shark uses lipids from high-fat fare like this to help fuel her reign of terror.
There's one.
Shark versus dolphin. Orca versus giant squid. Boat versus pylon. When establishing dominance, the contest is usually a deadly one, with survival as the prize.
Or big ship versus bridge, if the last few years have taught us anything. Big ship versus bridge pylon. Oh, yeah, they were. We made the joke that she was a very angsty teenager, hence the tiger stripe pattern. Albino alligator. Huh. Why not? Ow. Come on. Gotcha. Wrong place, wrong time. Ow. Please stop going to the surface. Just stay under the water. I want to poop this snoot. Ask her. She's got text-to-speech. You can ask her. I mean, she wouldn't be opposed to it. You just gotta ask. Otherwise, she'll think you're a weirdo. There we go. What secrets did these depths hold? A license plate.
The shark's movements are subtle in this sense. Catfish have specialized taste buds all over their bodies, so they know that you're the one that peed in the water.
Thanks for that weird bit of information. Ooh, a landmark.
I would like to assure the Antolini crime family that this footage will in no way be used in the final edit of our program.
Snitch parking lot. Good God, how many people did you kill here? Literally sleeping with the fishes. Ah, I can't get in there. Gotta find another way in. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, Rugal. Catfish, a lot of people like catfish. I don't. I'm probably one of very few southern men who don't like catfish. I've tried it. Had it a variety of ways, just not for me. I do like grouper, though. That's that other fish we've been spotting. I do like grouper. Just not a big fish guy in general.
Catfish are cavity nesters, so mind your crevices.
Yeah, it's a lot of concrete shoes, yeah. Some of the grading some of these areas we just can't explore yet because we're not big enough yet. hunted barracuda. Die! Die!
A school of barracuda frequents the waters around Trash Island, where they enjoy a steady diet of hypodermic needles and used pregnancy tests.
Not sure if barracudas are some of the fish that'll eat anything.
The birth of an albino animal is considered an event of great spiritual portent in certain world cultures.
Then I wonder what the death of an albino animal, what does that symbolize? Nadira, just Nadira. There we go.
As with many social movements, the annual Driftwood Man Festival purports to foster progressive change, but it's really just an excuse for hippies to flout public nudity laws.
All right. That is the nice thing I do like about this game is just by swimming around, you're gonna discover the landmarks, which is good, rather than just, you know, hunting for every single thing. Come here, you. There we go. Don't fucking swim away from me. You know, all I asked for was sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their skulls. Throw me a bone, people. Yeah, Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil, can I paint this winky gold? How about no? You creepy Dutch bastard. I don't know if it's creepy or freaky, whatever he calls him. I think creepy sounds better. I wonder if they'll let us at some point when we get to be a big enough threat. I wonder if we're going to get to blow up that nuclear reactor. Or at least, like, cause the place to collapse or something. That would be kind of funny, honestly. Oh, shit. Do you guys remember that weird-ass game? Like, it was literally a game that was violent for the sake of being violent.
The spring of '73 was a magical time in Port Clovis, when local favorite Trash Talk placed 20th in the Derby, and the city placed first in the country for petty theft.
So it was that game that was entirely in black and white, and all you did in it was just go around and kill people. Like, the dude in question was just some psychopath. He was gunning people down because he wanted to, and because he thought it was doing the world a favor, and you end the game by blowing up a nuclear reactor. Hey, yeah, hatred. Y'all remember? Okay, for those who don't know, that game, despite being it's actually a very shitty game. It's not very good. It was literally just made to see if they could make it, and it got so much attention for it. Not good attention, mind you, but a lot of people were quick to point out, okay, the game's shitty, though. So, yeah, it's a game that's, it's a game that revels in violence simply because you can. It's edgy, it's dark, it makes, it's not meant to be enjoyed. It's meant to be one of those things that makes you, like, if you're a normal person, you just roll your eyes and you're like, okay, I get it. We get it. You're edgy, you know, and your game sucks. But everyone else, no. So many other people were clutching their pearls and freaking the hell out because many people said, if this is what kids are playing these days, good God, what'll it do to them? Except nobody was. And I think it was on Steam for like a day and then it got taken down. Yeah, Mr. My Name isn't important. Yeah.
Lake views, open living with vintage appeal. Call Deborah.
Yeah, we get it, Hot Topic. Yeah, it's dumb. Like, the best I figured it out when I watched someone do a playthrough of it was I'm like, okay, so you hate, your life sucks, so you're gonna take it out on everyone else because rather than making your life better, you just think everyone should die because... And yeah, they were trying to recreate the first Postal game. Except Postal's funny. Postal can be funny. Hey, you want to sign my petition? Like, Postal's meant to be funny. Postal is not meant to be taken seriously at all. That must be the mob boss guy dumping bodies. Whoops.
The predatory scavenger is often quite content to dine on what he wastes all of the ocean.
Getting tag teamed by a barracuda and a gator. Got him. All right. Yeah, gotta get out. Come on, get out. Okay, hang on. Nope. Eh. Eh. Here we go. Come on. Gotta get more speed. I'm guessing that's maybe why you're not supposed to come in here till you're an adult, where you can get more speed and get out. But... there we go, finally. Let's go kill a mobster. We'll have to launch ourselves up onto land to get to him, though. There we go. Why am I a threat for killing a mobster? Who cares? If anything, you should give me a medal. Oh well. I'm apparently now becoming a threat. Take a bite out of organized crime. Well, don't mind if I do. See, even as an angsty teenager, Nadira didn't like criminals. There was plenty of land you guys could have driven on your boat onto, but oh well. how am I supposed to dodge that? You told me to press RB to evade. It's not working.
Conventional apprehension methods having failed, authorities send out a motley collection of untrained, unlicensed individuals to do their work for them.
That horse leg needs a shark extermination. Fellas, we got a shark we need to put down.
You can try, but...
Oh no!
More blood for the blood god!
The Scourge of the Swampland, Bayou Willie.
Oh, I get why they're hitting me. It's because I was too slow. Ow.
Couldn't have gone far. She's close. She's real close.
Correct. Closer than you think.
She's looking right at me.
Hello, Willie.
Things are getting heated in this war of attrition between man and nature.
Nice.
To ensure the safety of the public, a bounty has been placed on the fugitive shark.
Take a look. Take a look. I just jump out of the water with a body. Behold, the inevitable. Behold your future goddess.
Just getting warmed up here.
I should mention Nadira is not a dangerous shark. She just wants to be able to do her job. That's all.
It's touching me. I know it. It could be anywhere.
Yep, it could be, but I could also be long gone.
Yeah, a breeze would be nice.
Depends on how heavy the shark
Right at
is.
me.
Port Clovis has grown bored of the hunt, leaving our shark to fight another day.
Time to go make a name for ourselves again. Once we get done with these guys, or done with this thing, we'll go back to the grotto.
A shark is quite adept at hearing, being able to detect prey thousands of yards away.
Oh, there's a hunted alligator. Ow. Alright, it's 2-on-1. I can't do that. Can't take that fight. Not yet. At least not without more health. Alright, I'm alive again.
Sound travels 4.5 times faster in water, a fact beneficial to both hunter and prey.
And everything wants a piece of Nadira. There we go. There we go. Get off. Oh, by the way, I wanted to tell you guys, so, get this. This is how you guys want to know how confusing job stuff is nowadays, or I guess people have forgotten how things are supposed to go when you want to interview someone for a job. Okay, so I get an email this morning, okay? A group wants to interview me on Monday. I tell them, okay, great. You know, they're like 10 o'clock. I'm like, okay, is this in person or is this over the phone? I can do both, just need to know. So I send them that email. An hour later, I get a phone call from another group who also want to interview with me. And they're like, hey, are you available today? And I'm like, I'm not available today. I'm available anytime tomorrow and also anytime next week. I was like, you give me the time and I will make myself available. So they're like, well, we don't know if we can do Friday or anything, like tomorrow, but, did you say you were going to be in town, like in the same town for another thing on Monday? And I told them yes. And they're like, okay, great. Well, right after that, just come and meet with us then. I'm like, okay, cool. That works out fine. I'm going to need directions. I'm going to need to know, like, what time y'all want me there, but y'all can send me that. They have not done that yet. And then, no joke, an hour before stream starts, I get an email from that first group of people. It's a response after I told them, I'm like, hey, is this in person and all that stuff, you know, it was over the phone. And they tell me, oh, it's going to be on Zoom. Can you do tomorrow? And I'm like, I mean, they were like, can you do today? And I'm like, no. I was like, I'm not available today. I was like, I'm available tomorrow, but I thought we were doing Monday. And now they're like, yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, 10 o'clock for a Zoom call. And I'm like, then why the fuck did you mention Monday? Because now I'm going to have to go, like, drive an hour to go to, like, just to go to that one, so rather than going to 2 interviews an hour and a half away, I'm going to 1. And I'm just like, why did you even bring up Monday if that wasn't even an option? Like, look, here's how it's supposed to go. You know, we would like to see you on this day. Are you available? I'm sorry I'm not available on that day. Here are the days I am available. It's like, and if someone says, I will make the time work, then that basically is them telling you, pick whatever time you want that works for those days. It does not mean, okay, well, we're just going to randomly pick another day. Just, whatever. like, part of me on that Zoom call tomorrow, part of me wants to start the thing after introductions, be like, you have to apologize. This was kind of short notice. I was under the impression that I was coming to meet on Monday, because that was the email I got. And then this was dropped on me, so I'm sorry if I'm not fully prepared. Like, now granted that, if anything, that's just probably going to cost me the job. But at the same time, it should also be a wake-up call to them, like, hey, y'all shouldn't be doing this to people. Like, y'all are reaching out to me, so let's maybe try to, like, not piss me off, you know? Or whatever. But, whatever, It's also funny to me, because a lot of these jobs are for... That's why I'm taking a moment to inhale, because this is so frustrating. A lot of these jobs are school media experts, basically. They want people to run their libraries or stuff like that. Here's the thing. School starts in 2 or 3 weeks. Like, they've had these job postings up since late May, and they're waiting till now to get around to ask people about these jobs. And I'm like, I'm sorry, do you just expect to pull the person in and just have them figure it all out in 2 weeks? Like, that's not how it works. So, I don't know what they're expecting. They probably just expect, like, but I will tell y'all this, if they, like, I've sent my resumes to all these different groups and everything, and if any of them, like, mention, they're like, okay, hey, so, you know, this is going to involve teaching and stuff like that, I'm going to walk out that door. Because I've mentioned numerous times to numerous people and numerous groups, I do not have a teaching degree. I have a degree in, I've got a degree in a master's in library science. That does not mean I can teach, nor do I want to teach. I can, if I have no other option, but, like, see, the thing is, people don't want, let me explain this to you. People don't want librarians anymore. What they want are people who have, you know, who got the masters and can do library science and, like, you know, teach library stuff or organize a library. But then they're like, oh, by the way, we also want you to be a teacher. No. Like, I'm sorry that, you know, y'all don't pay teachers enough that y'all can keep them around, but that's not my specialty. Like, so, and it's funny how... It's so funny how early on, you know, in May, they were like, yeah, sorry, we can't take you. You don't have a teaching degree. But now, those people who are reaching out to me, when I mention, I'm like, I don't have a teaching degree. Only got a master's in library science. And they're like, oh, well, that's not really a problem. We can work around that. So I guess having a teaching degree was not necessary, but they would have preferred someone with one, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. At this point, like, I'm just trying to find a job, one that actually, you know, treats me well and pays me what I'm worth. I'm not stupid. I know what I'm worth, and I know that I definitely will not be getting paid what I'm worth, like, at a school, because they don't pay teachers enough here. I believe Nadira now qualifies as a threat.
Fort Clovis's communal guard against shark attacks came after experimentation with animal sacrifices to appease the shark god, Gakiwaka.
What? Yeah, no, again, if I just saw my partner or the driver of my jet ski get yoinked by a shark, fuck that. I'm getting on the jet ski. I'm getting the hell out. Screw that.
It takes 3 hours of training and $8 to become a licensed shark hunter, though very few bother with this formality.
Shark assignment on Dead Horse Lake.
Let's go. We got a troublemaker that needs a woman.
The bartender life ender, Bobby Bojangles.
Man, that shotgun's not gonna do you very much. She's on that one. The hunting skiff.
Way to survive, fellas. Let's go to Flamingo Joe's. First Mai Tais on me.
The hunt ends. But this is a mere pause in the eternal struggle between man and nature.
Gotcha.
This latest cycle of attacks will certainly be among the most infamous chapters in the long, troubled history of human-shark relations.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could do that. Yeet. Just grab a dude. Watch this. Grab a dude. Throw him at somebody. Die. Yeah, this rampage won't last much longer though, because they're gonna get tougher.
Shark bounties became commonplace here after the previous mayor's practice of hiring Fijian shark charmers proved largely ineffective.
Kind of regular there at Flamingo Joe's. I would say it's a tourist trap. But it's the only place to get a decent Sazerac that don't have me on their do not serve list.
Where you going? Yeah, that. If I just saw a shark do that, I'd be like, yeah, fuck this. It ain't worth it. Get me out of here. God, I'm killing so many people here, nobody's gonna come back to this restaurant. Do y'all recognize the bodies in the water?
Shark must so often meet as enemies. The savage shrimper, Pookie Paul.
The hell kind of name is that?
What's that there?
Come here, Paul.
Throwing caution to the wind, the big fish escalates its battle against Port Clovis.
Did you just throw a what is that? You just throw... Are you throwing fucking depth? Oh, they're dynamite. They're actively throwing dynamite. Y'all are actually crazy. Die. You're in my domain now, bitch.
Port Clovis is thoroughly energized by the shark menace.
With the USCG, we can deal with one friggin' shark, right?
Maybe one, but not this one. Alright, let's let them go for a bit. I need to go get that landmark. You'll never gonna find me. Not down here.
It's touching me. I know it. Oh, it could be anywhere. Yeah, a breeze would be nice.
Should have brought my fish finder.
The battle is over, but the war goes on.
Right at me. Probably right under me.
Nope. Going in the other direction. Don't you worry. Go get that landmark first. Can someone do me a favor while I'm getting this? Can someone look up and see if maxing out the sonar actually points out, point out landmarks and stuff?
The threats to our ocean seem overwhelming. But by working together now, we can ensure that future generations always have a place to dump their old tires.
Get in the water. Get in the water. We'll smash that up. Wait. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go and take care of this, the nuclear option. There's apparently a tour group checking out the still active nuclear material. I have a feeling this is not going to turn out the way you think, but alright, sure. Why not? I just realized it's like rowing a boat. If I actually time the dashes like one after the other, I can actually move a lot faster. Ah, come on. There we go.
little protection in the face of a determined shark.
There we go. Still gotta find those, still want to find those landmarks. I've got 2 left. We find those landmarks and we can get Shadow Tea, whatever that means. Ooh, cash. Got it.
No one can tell what may be found in a shark's stomach. It's truly the ocean's garbage can.
I mean, it is, but you don't have to say it like that. It's kind of disrespectful to the sharks. I'm just gonna keep firing this sonar off. Hopefully we can identify another landmark. All right, well, y'all are all gathered together in one place. Be a shame not to make something of that.
The coast is a great place to rest and another shark hunt begins.
We got a shark problem.
Hey, I'll give them credit when if I end up on their boat, they actually just start beating me with their shotgun, so I give them credit for that. Go. Die. Was an ancient ancestor to how do you know she's not? Bye-bye. They are actively chasing me and literally throwing dynamite, these psychopaths.
I mean, I'm not an ornithologist, but I think it's probably a bad idea to get in the middle of flamingos' natural migration cycles. Just saying.
Oh, like, once we get to rank Infamy 5, they call in the military on us.
Yeah, a breeze would be nice.
The bull accounts for more bites on humans than any other shark species.
It does.
With the hunters in pursuit of a dangerous shark, those closest to them prepare for the possibility that they might come home.
Shark assignment on Dead Horse Lake.
I'm on this bounty.
The fishing phenom, Candyman Curtis.
Female bull spotted.
Come here, Curtis.
Despite Port Clovis's best efforts, the aquatic beast refuses to be tamed.
Or die, for that matter.
You get tired eventually.
I just know she's there.
I'm not big enough to do anything to this fishing trawler yet, but soon. Soon.
Rick, I need a new prescription. Can't avoid us forever. I really should get them polarized lenses.
Polarized lenses are cool. Those are the ones that change color with the light. But the problem with them is, I had them as a kid. They're you know, they're shaded lenses basically. But the problem with them is that they take forever to shift. Like if you go out in the sun, it might take a good 30 minutes before they actually darken, and then when you go back inside, it takes another 30 minutes for them to go back to normal. Nadira's normal job, salvaging and exploration. She basically maps out caves and stuff for people, and she also does salvage work. She gets paid big money for the salvage work because she's, thanks to the thanks to the sponsorship with Riptide, she's capable of salvaging entire ships, military grade ships if need be. But her also main thing is that she's also a bit of a treasure diver.
It's difficult to tell from this vantage whether this creature is a true albino or merely leucistic.
Leucistic. Is that like a blood thing? I'm gonna guess it's a blood thing, whatever leucistic means. Thank you for the care package. Hey, can someone look up what leucistic means? I'm gonna guess it's a blood thing, because leukemia is a blood disease. So I'm gonna guess leucistic means something. Hydrator becomes shark food, yeah. She could do that, Delta, but she doesn't because she doesn't believe in disturbing the resting places of people like that. She'll only salvage ships if she's paid to do it or if the government wants her to. And if the government wants her to, she's gonna charge an assload of money for that. Leucistic. Partial pigment loss. Got it. Now we just wait for the threat to go down, and I'll be back. Oh, it's not going to go down, is it? Okay.
Shark hunters stalk their prey, fully aware of the grisly horrors that await them upon a single misstep.
We need some boats out on Dead Horse Lake. Multiple shark attack reports.
Say what you want. Them hobos, good workers. Unlike my so-called son, Kyle. That's why I pay him to stay on the lookout for that shark.
Shark. We're level 10 now. I think it's time to go back to the grotto. I also see there's one landmark. I need to find the last one.
The hunt is over, and there will be an inevitable rush on dollar drafts at Flamingo Joe's.
Well, maybe they shouldn't have gone and left so soon. About to get crazy. Hello! What's wrong with you people? You just saw 4 or 5 people get mulched by a shark, and you decide to stay near the water? Y'all are nuts. Yeah, they're actually starting to throw dynamite at me, and they're actually doing a lot more damage now, so we're gonna avoid them for now. We'll come back later when I'm stronger. But for now...
Dead Horse Lake should be embarrassing, right? But in Port Clovis, they put up a monument. Gotta be the best at something.
Bye-bye. Never gonna find me.
Find it. It's hiding.
Shame you don't have any radar or sonar equipped ships. That'd probably make this a lot easier if you did. But I guess that never crossed your mind, did it?
Am I just seeing things? Yeah, a breeze would be nice.
Come on now.
Goaded by lusty appetites, the shark's sole aim is to eat and evolve.
That shark's probably
There it is. There's one, and we can go get the other one.
While most know him as the friendly face of Captain Winky's fish and chips, in real life, the pirate was a genocidal monster who murdered and enslaved thousands.
I mean, yeah. That's usually the funny thing when it comes to, like, picking mascots and everything. It's just like how we have, like, Red Baron Pizza, which, by the way, for those who don't know, the picture on, like, the Red Baron Pizza, that is not Manfred von Richthofen. Let's see. let's go get that last one so we can unlock the shadow teeth. Don't know what that means, but I want to check it out. Just knife through the water for speed. Yeet! I wasn't very graceful, but oh well. Got it.
We appreciate the grant from Sunshine Solutions that made this show possible. We'd also like to remind viewers that mass cloning and gene editing for today's military is safer than ever.
Uh-huh. Also, it said the shadow set is faster and does more damage to humans, but we have to do the landmark stuff to get all of those. Let's go back to the grotto.
The shark is now an adult, and she should probably spend less, save more, and start researching indexed mutual funds.
Damn. All right, so bioelectric teeth. 52. Put in what's let's see, or the shadow teeth. Drains the blood of the prey you bite, healing yourself in the process. Or the bioelectric. Decisions. Damage is damage. Oh, yeah. Those are some gnarly looking teeth, though. I think we've just maxed... Yeah, we've maxed out the tiger body, which means we get 25% more from everything. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Let's see. Mineral digestion. Hardy. Adrenal gland. This evolution increases your speed when you're badly injured. Yeah, we can max out the shadow teeth if I go around and get like 3,000 more protein, which won't take long. Oh yeah, I think the new teeth work. Where are you going, Tiny? Oh yeah, the new teeth work just fine. Good to know. Now that we're an adult, we can actually go back and we can actually explore a lot more areas. Yeah, we extra angry today.
Several grouper have made a home near the retired nuclear cooling towers. This is a great opportunity for the shark to test the theory that exposure to gamma rays gives you superpowers.
Yeah, she doesn't need to do that. Like I said, if she wants to be a kaiju, she just has to chug a ton of Riptide. And Rugal would always provide that, so... Die! That was actually very easy. These new teeth are nuts. Just watching Nadira trying out her new teeth, like, well, they work. I mean, that's putting it bluntly, but yeah. So much faster now. Also, with the Hardy organ, it means we have more max health and we can actually, we can knock the boats around a lot more. That was a weird sound that came from that radioactive material. There it is. Yeah, I heard it too. What does Riptide do? Ask Rugal. It has different effects on different people. License plate. Ooh, cash. Get it.
The bull shark is an animal of broad dietary proclivities.
Translation, it eats everything. I mean, she does that. She can help scrap ships, too. Like, that's, again, what she does salvage work, and that can involve pulling ships up from the water or breaking them down. Whatever the pay is. Well, if it's good pay. Whatever the job is, as long as the pay's good. She's a professional, after all. Come here, bitch boy. You guys aren't so threatening anymore. Speed. Well, no, if you asked her to salvage the Titanic, she'd look at you and be like, what part of it? Like, she'd also be like, what Titanic? Most of the Titanic has been worn away by time. The ocean itself has already started to break the Titanic down. There's not much to salvage.
Several grouper have made a home near the retired nuclear cooling towers. This is a great opportunity for the shark to test the theory that exposure to gamma rays gives you superpowers.
Titan. Oh, that thing. Oh, well, in that case, yeah, she'd be like, she would tell you there's nothing left of it. Like, she'd be like, it exploded. Or, sorry, imploded. What do you want me to do with it? Again, her whole view is that if she's gonna go down there and get it, there has to be a good reason to get it, and there has to be something to get. Nom, nom. Nom, nom. Nom, nom. All right. All right, let's go. So now we need to go finish off some more of those grouper for XP, but then we also need to get rid of some more of the humans. Come here. There we go. Come here, Gator boy. Oh, nope, can't get over there. We'll have to find another way in. Thankfully, there's an opening right here. Probably not Bo and Tara, because to her point of view, she would just be like, that's not my responsibility. That's on y'all. If it's still leaking, then you need to fix it or solve the problem. And also, she'd be again, like, if someone said, well, why don't you just raise it? She'd be like, I can't, because then the oil would spill everywhere.
With his wary eyes and robust physique, the Vtuber is the very picture of brute strength. This is one alligator we will not be seeing later.
Damn, it just gets more and more violent. An apex? Ooh, an apex creature. Interesting. Wait, but that would mean... Oh, no, I guess there isn't... I guess there's not a, an apex in the bayou. I thought Rosie the gator would be the apex, but I guess not. And you got my hopes up for nothing.
Anyone who has delved into the stomach contents of a shark is acutely aware that they'll eat just about anything.
Get new material. We know that they eat everything. Alright, let's see. Fun fact, Nadira, like, yes, as a younger shark, Nadira would eat anything. Nowadays, she's way more picky. And now you are very much going to be sleeping with the fishes.
I wouldn't know him from Adam. If he kill another fisherman, that's between them and him, yeah?
Oh, she doesn't have a species. She's just a shark. I don't remember what Vashtar would know because I told him about it, but I do not remember what exact type of shark I made her. Yeah, no, she's not a hammerhead. Oh, wrong way. I'm curious what the apex is going to be. Is it... Ooh, barracuda. So it's a apex barracuda. interesting. Kind of surprised we didn't go with an apex like crocodile.
That about wraps it up.
It seems Port Clovis has forgotten all about its rogue shark. For now.
For now.
The shark returns to the grotto to focus on personal transformation.
Yeah, baby, maxed out shadow teeth. God damn, look at those things. Ugh. All right. Let's go hunt a apex. This area is only big enough for one apex predator, and it ain't you. And look, as scary as barracuda are, they're pretty tiny. So, like, what is this one gonna be like the size of me? Which if that, I mean, considering it's hanging out here near the reactor, maybe that makes sense. But still.
The needle-toothed nightmare. The barracuda.
Ugh. Oh god, it's huge!
While most recognize it as the title of a classic rock radio staple, did you know that it's also a fish? Well, it's true.
Alright, bone is for boat combat. Let's see. Shadow teeth, bioelectric, bone teeth. Good for thrash and boat damage. Allows you to rend steel and hold on to the slipperiest prey. Yeah, let's go check on Pete, like it says. It's not a deep sea squid. I honestly don't know if we can
It's
find
here in
deep
the
sea
grotto
squid.
that the shark can discover the absolute serenity deep within her soul.
Yeah, the deep serenity within her soul. Ah, just the screaming. Well played. Well done, Bo and Tara. That was actually really good. I'm sorry I didn't laugh. That got me chuckling on the inside. I think I'm big enough now.
Shark attacks aren't the only reason a boat is a bad investment.
There it is. We're not going to talk about the fact that I just flipped that whole damn boat. killed people on this one. Good. Be thankful.
Though our bull shark is unaware, the noose around its neck tightens thanks to a crack team of shark hunters.
Snake needs a dead shark.
Hey, who wants a bounty?
Die. Again, if I saw an animal doing this to people, I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm gone. Bye-bye. Not worth it. You're not paying me enough. To paraphrase Company of Heroes, fuck the promotion. Fuck the money. I just want to get home. Die. Who knew killing things as a shark would be so much fun? That guy got off lucky. All I did was knock him into the water. The rest of them get knocked into boats or get mulched.
A bounty has been posted. The shark will have to be cautious until the hunters grow bored.
Dead Horse Lake's got a shark situation. No more shark attacks on my watch.
I just heard one of them scream, guns are fun. Yeah, except... Not so fun anymore, is it? Just took out their own boat. You do have a bull. A bull of a problem. Die. Yeah, no, I don't care what bounty you're offering at this point. If I saw all these people getting murked like this, I'd be like, yep, I'm not doing this. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I will make my money elsewhere. fingers are actually starting to get hurt from pressing R so much.
When the sound of shotgun
All right, here comes the
Molly
ensign.
Hatchet disturbs the serenity of an otherwise calm sea, the shark hunters are near.
Pull out on Dead Horse Lake. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it.
Got another shark situation.
Find the biggest boat. That's probably the one with the ensign on it.
The Hoosier hotshot, Ensign Tyler Dixon.
Oh yeah, you're an ensign, all right. You think you're hot shit, but you're not. I have to teach you what's good. Hope it was worth it, Tyler.
The shark's reckless behavior only further incenses Port Clovis' citizens.
Yeah, I'm with you, Delta Zero. Piss off, go back to your job. Again, ensigns have the opportunity to become good officers, but that guy? Yeah, no. Die. Damn, all the screaming going on, it sounds more like a fight from Starship Troopers rather than a shark attack. You think you're safe? You're not.
When sharks and humans meet, it can turn into a vicious, no-holds-barred fight to the death in the blink of an eye.
Yep, which is why we're out of here.
Our shark hunters will not give up on finding their prey, at least until things quiet down or they run out of hard lemonade.
Can you out to Dead Horse Lake? Please?
Could someone go out to Dead Horse Lake? Please. Yeah, even they're like, this is not a good idea anymore. Whoops. They're never gonna find me in here.
A shark is never one to pass up a fat fiesta. little fanfare, another bounty hunt comes to a close.
See what Pete's up to. Ah, what? No, it crashed. Are you kidding? Really? The game just, okay. The game just crashed. Odd. Try that again. Pretty sure it's got autosave though, so we're okay. Still, that was weird. Come on, game.
As one can see,
Yep, we're good.
routine, micro practices of risk management haven't really been effective in cleaning up this area.
All right, we're good. Probably the game just got overloaded with all the killing I was doing and was like, all right, we need to stop. Wrong place, wrong time.
That's not a shark.
I love
Back
that.
on board the Cajun Queen.
That's Kyle, my son. He's just here for the summer. Studies marine biology. Look at that. I got one hand can still tie a hook. He got two can barely tie his shoes. Must get that from his mama. Yeah. He used to help my daddy around. Spent a lot of time together. But we wasn't close. He was a shark hunter, that's all he was. If anybody were gonna catch the mega, it'd be him. Thought it was a government experiment, got himself loose. Boy, he wanted that shark. Wanted it bad. Found it once. Didn't catch it, no.
What happened to your father?
Huh?
What happened?
Look, I ain't got time to answer questions all day. Got work to do.
Just like Kyle LeBlanc, our young bull is the inheritor of a long family tradition, struggling to find her place in the world.
All right, next up, Golden Shores. No, I'm not muted. I was eating something. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was eating something. That's why y'all couldn't say I was eating something. Yeah, I'm not muted. Thank you for keeping up with that though. But yeah, nah, just eating something.
I don't like the sound of that.
Wait, hold on. With the infamy stuff. Yeah, so we only get the full bioelectric set by number 9. Interesting. I didn't survive the Battle of Innsmouth to surrender the sea to some damn shark. So apparently that last guy's fought against Cthulhu's minions and won. Come here, you. Here we go. Whoop, wait. Is that another one? Yep. New territory.
Golden Shores was built as vacation residences for wealthy out-of-towners, with spectacular ocean views, private beach access, and a gate to keep out the locals.
Oh, it's one of those places. Okay, well then I'm gonna have no problem killing these people. Love how it's just like a gate to keep out the locals. Yes, that's interesting way to put it. You know, even though the people live there. Back off, you annoying thing. Oh, that's a shark. That's an actual shark. A mako.
Oh no!
Well, guess you're at the bottom of the food chain now. I don't know anything about mako sharks. I don't know if they're dangerous or not. I don't know much. Again, not a marine biologist, so. Wait, am I on a freaking golf course? Hang on.
Performance-enhancing mutagens provide benefits that
Yeah, this is a freaking golf course. What?
And death.
Okay. Look at all the golf carts.
Somebody's drinking team has a drowning problem.
Not the grotto we're looking for, but... something. Boy, you in the wrong place.
This shark understands that she needs to eat essential minerals to stay healthy and grow.
So much for that Mako. Yeah, can you imagine how frightening that'd be? You go to get your golf ball and suddenly a big fuck-off shark leaps out of the water at you. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I don't want to imagine that. There's some golf courses that take place near beaches. I don't even want to think about that.
Hockey sticks are still legal according to Baton Tordu course rules, but not for long if membership director Doug Thompson has anything to say about it.
God damn it, Doug. Let people have fun.
Golf ball diving is an exciting and growing field where you can risk alligators and venomous snakes for 7 to 10 cents per ball.
That's not true. Golf ball recovery actually pays a good deal more than that. Depends on where you're doing it, but at country clubs and places like that, they actually pay pretty good money to like drive the buggies to pick up golf balls and handle all that kind of stuff. Yeah, they pay good money. Not like, probably not enough to like make, I don't know, a career out of, but definitely enough. Hey, Cheshire. That was good. Fun fact, the short fin or mako shark, or just the mako shark, is the fastest known shark species, able to reach speeds of 46 miles per hour in bursts. It is also, as of now, an endangered species, which I believe we have habitats for it, though. We've been taking care of it, which is good. Bro, what are you doing down here?
The king mackerel, who always thought he would die getting tangled in a shrimping net, instead ends up shark food.
These hunter divers just hang out down here all day? Shark Week's going well, Kashan. How you doing? We were playing as Nadira before she, well, you know, matured. And if you don't know who the Nadira is, she's the shark girl standing in front of me.
Members of Baton Tordu who commissioned this piece apparently found it whimsical, whereas if you ask me, it's a little trite and unimaginative.
Nobody asked you. So... Again, I'm with Bow and Terror on this one. If I'm out playing golf or watching someone play golf and a fucking shark
Grouper
jumps up on
feeding makes
shore,
for a fascinating,
yeah,
if
no.
not slightly
No, I'd be like,
nauseating
all right,
spectacle.
nope, we're leaving. Bye.
Not really a gourmand, the bull shark will eat just about anything. Some sharks are scavengers, indiscriminately consuming anything that's vaguely edible. Quite a strange conglomeration of stuff will end up in the stomachs of sharks.
Now that said, if I did see a shark just hopping across the ground like that, and I was at a distance, I would find that hilarious. Like, that's a literal embodiment of, bro, where are you going? The sea shark wants to think he's on land. The legendary 19th hole.
Consistently the most difficult hole on the course, many golfers struggle with this par 7 humdinger.
I'm not even a sports guy, and that pisses me off. There's no such thing as a par 7. The farthest you're going to get is a par 5.
Protein caches like this one are a convenient and tasty way for sharks to increase their protein intake.
I mean, considering how big she is, I don't think protein is the issue here.
This protein supplement has 0 additives, so the shark doesn't have to worry about hitting.
Mute the narrator? Maybe. Let me see. Ah, there it is. Yep. There we go. We can shut him up. This area is nice and compact, so we'll be able to find everything. Hopefully. Two more landmarks. And we'll have the next piece of the, I believe it's the shadow set, right? Yeah, the shadow fins. Short, yes. No, I didn't see the name on the truck. What was it? I missed it. It better have been something funny. What makes this shark... It's a Discovery Channel thing. They're the ones who christened it, if I recall correctly. Full mass. Oh, that's good. And I believe those were supposed to be pills that assist with erectile dysfunction. Which, if they were, that is hilarious. Good joke. We're just finding everything naturally now. Tame, saw, devoured. Still don't know where the grotto spot is though. What the hell? Oh, it's some dude on the bridge. I was wondering what was like, what the hell kind of noise was that? It's a dude on the bridge freaking out. Speaking of freaking out. Die. Spin. Yeah, again, I reiterate for like the 10th time, if I was seeing this, I'd be like, yep, no, turn the boat around. Y'all are not paying me enough for this. What are you screaming for? Everyone knows it's a shark. That's what you're hunting. Who's next?
Bounty for you in the Golden Shores area.
The corn-fed Colossus, Butcher Boy Brady.
Whoa, my man out here throwing dynamite like it's going out of style. Idiots not realize that if they keep throwing dynamite everywhere, they're gonna sink their own ships? Actually, you know what? Don't answer that question. These idiots are actively trying to hunt something that's doing this to them. So, yeah, no. Actually using sonar now. I can hear sonar pings, which technically should have killed me already. Because for those who don't know, sonar is stupidly loud and stupidly powerful. Hello, Brady. There he goes. Went down with his ship. We'll leave him be for now.
Where y'all at?
Anybody else see that? This is anticlimactic. Yeah, a breeze would be nice.
There we go. Yeah, if you're near a sonar ping when it goes off, well, if you're lucky, you'll probably lose your hearing and maybe some other stuff will get hurt, but you won't be dead. But if you're really close to one when it goes off, you just got pulped. That sound wave will rip right through you. Booga booga booga! All right, let's get that other cache around here. And we just got to find one more point of interest. That's one thing that is cool about this game. Like, you're just gonna find everything just by looking around, which I think is cool. Basically, yeah, she would do that. Nope, not that way. This way. Get moving. I appear to be stuck. There we go. Trying to think where that last point of interest might be. Oh well. Let's check out the grotto first. There it is. All right, let's see. Fins. We got bioelectric. Let's see. I want the shadow ones though. Still gotta find those landmarks with the shadow fins, which is nice. But in the meantime, we got some stuff we can do. Die. How tall is Nadira normally? About, I don't know, normally? About 7 feet tall, probably. She can get a lot bigger than that. Like, a lot bigger, but normally 7 feet tall. She usually hangs out in the water most of the time, or just, you know, does her business by the water, so people don't really see how terrifying she can be. Gotta find that last landmark. Yeah, don't want to scare your clients, which she doesn't want to do. She needs to get money somehow. She also is a lot stronger than she lets on. Like, people think that she's pretty strong. She's a lot stronger than you think. Like, we're talking like... Again, she has to be for salvage work. She just tells people she has a team that she works with. She doesn't actually mention that she does all the salvage work herself. After all, think about it. If you have a salvaging team that you work with, now it's not too hard to actually get a huge amount of money for your work. Because you have to pay the whole team. Bring on the mackerel. Things have changed. There are 2 Mako sharks and they can't take down Nadira. Hold still, damn it. Not so fast anymore, huh?
Nothing gets a kingfish in the mood quite like watching a 73-year-old hit a double bogey. The fact that they've turned the waters off Baton Tordu into a spawning ground attests to their love of seniors golf.
So, you might think that's a joke, and it is, but it should be mentioned that golf is one of the only sports you can play for the rest of your life. It doesn't matter how old you are, you can still play it. So, the idea of someone in their 70s playing golf is very possible. My grandfather did it. My grandfather kept playing golf all the way up until his pulmonary fibrosis meant that he couldn't anymore. And even then, he tried. Kept telling the doctor, he's like, I'll just take my oxygen tank out with me to the golf course. And the doctor was always like, you can't do that. If something happens to you and you don't have any oxygen, what are you gonna do? So my grandfather was very upset that day. Where's that last landmark? Come here, you. Why do you whelp like a dog?
Golden Shores import this Mako tree lock and train it to guard their community? Not likely, but let's pretend they did, as it makes for a more interesting storyline.
I should mention, though, golf is not exactly one of the most active, like, physically demanding sports. Like, you're probably going to be driving a cart everywhere, so it's not exactly like you're keeping, like, it's a good way to do something, but it's not a good way to, like, you know, get into the best shape of your life. But again, for some people who are old, it might be all they can do. I personally never got into the game. My dad and my brother love it, but not me. I just couldn't get into it. Not for lack of trying, mind you. I did try. Somehow I can breathe in here. Pretty sure that water's chlorinated, but whatever. You're dead. There we go. Yeah, keep yourself entertained. That's another way of looking at it. God, all these trailer parks, these trailers and everything. Good grief. Ah, get it. There we go. It is, like, that is one of the things people say, is that it can be boring. And I agree, there are some parts of it that can be boring. It's, honestly, I think it's boring to watch. Maybe not, it's probably not boring for people to play, but I personally think it's boring to watch. And to be fair, my dad did agree with me because I told him, like, Dad, I get why people like the sport, but it's boring to watch. And he was like, yeah, if you don't really love the sport, then yeah, it is very boring to watch. And then he told me, he's like, but counter argument. He goes like, he mentioned, he's like, by that same token, technically people watching someone play a video game or watching you guys play Warhammer might also be really boring because they may not be as interested as you are. And I told him, yeah, that's true. So. Quit running. Come here. Your turn. There you go. Good grief, with how much Nadira was eating in her youth, no wonder she was able to turn into the shark she is today. There you go. I'm bald. For a time, I will be bald. Thank you for the care package, Amina. That is a posture check, a stretch, and a hydrate. Still don't know where that last landmark is. Is it? Could it be over here? Nah, doubt it. Worth a check, though. Nope. We need to find it so we can get the shadow fan. However, it should be noted as we go through the game, or like we get further, we're gonna have to start using the bone teeth or the bone set more, because remember the bone set does more damage to ships, and I get the feeling that they're gonna start sending bigger and bigger boats after us. So we're gonna need to be able to damage the boats. It'll be late, a little late to be hitting golf balls, people. Hey, Sturkio, what's up, buddy? Got it. That's good to hear. All these mackerel everywhere. King mackerel, but mackerel nonetheless. They're down below in the cave system. Is there an opening around here? Wait. There we go. Die. Nom 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 nom. Know your freaking place, Barracuda trash. Weirdest history fact I know. The weirdest one. Let me think on that. The weirdest history fact I know. Oh, okay. Whoop.
The Sultan of Speed, the Maker.
What the hell? Does that thing have a golf ball instead of an eye? Okay, hang on. All right, so the weirdest fact I know, and I'll give you this before I go to the restroom. Weirdest, because we have an ad break. Weirdest fact I know. Probably that after World War II, they tried to get rid of the Marine Corps. Yeah, they were actually going to dissolve the Marine Corps right after World War II because they didn't see a need for them. And then, yeah, in 1948, it was either 48 or 49, Alcatraz got taken over by the inmates. And the president, they needed someone who could go in, and it was either the 40s or the 50s. And Alcatraz got taken over in a prison riot, and they needed some people who could go in and handle the situation. So they sent the Marines, because the U.S. Marines answer directly to the president. The president, only the U.S. president can tell the president can directly tell the Marines where to go. He doesn't need Congress, he or she doesn't need congressional approval for that. So the president told the Marines to go get the situation under control, and they got it under control in less than a day. Because turns out, a bunch of inmates in Alcatraz are no match for a bunch of Marines who've probably seen action in the Pacific. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. And yes, Sturkio was correct about that fact I mentioned, or as an addendum to it. Here's another fun fact. Not really a weird fact, but an interesting one. First off, let's get rid of this Mako.
Fast and aggressive, the Mako is known as the peregrine falcon of sharks. But as the peregrine is a land-based bird, this designation means nothing to the Mako.
So, here's a little fun fact that I really like. So, pop quiz. At the start of World War II... Sorry, let me say that again. At the start of World War II, which nation had the best tanks in the world? And I know some of y'all are probably thinking, that's dumb question, Zaruk, it was Germany. And if you thought Germany, you're wrong. At the start of World War II, the Germans were actually average tank production and tank design. They were okay, but they weren't great. No, it was the French. The French had the best tanks at the start of war. In 1939, the French had the best tanks. Pound for pound, the French army had the best tanks in the world. But, here's the problem. The tanks were good, but their tactics were not. To give you an idea, they had light, medium, and heavy tanks. That's great. They even had the Somua S-35, which at the time was the best medium tank around. It could beat the shit out of a German Panzer I and II, no problem. But, and for heavy tanks, they had the Char B. The Char B had 2 guns and had enough crewmen that it could slug it out with a Panzer III and win. But the problem was that they were still using World War I era tactics. The tanks were never grouped together into an armored fist to fight enemies. They were spread out, used in small groups, or they were used to support infantry. They also, and like, despite everyone saying, oh yeah, the Germans also had radios, so did the French. The Somua S-35 had a radio in it. The problem was, again, their tactics. The German tankers would just show up and basically just drive around the French positions, taking pot shots at them. The French did not know how to use their tanks properly. So, no. It wasn't until after, like, France surrendered and Germany starts getting into, into the 1940s and 1941 that the Germans are basically slightly pushing ahead on the tank front. Not by much, but they are. Yeah, the French did. And no, the Russians, okay, everyone thinks, oh, well, as soon as the Soviets got the T-34, it would have been fine. The T-34 didn't come along, the T-34 wasn't even finished yet. The T-34 was a prototype by the time by early 1941, the T-34 is a prototype tank. It's got some service, but it hasn't seen a lot of it. Then when the Germans invade with Operation Barbarossa in 1941, they have to rush the T-34s, still prototypes, by the way, have to rush the T-34s to the line. And it's then that the Soviets realize, hey, wait a minute, this thing is cheap, it's easy to produce, and thanks to the way we designed it, it's actually really good against the Germans. So let's just start mass producing this model. Yeah, until they figured that out, they were using things like the BT-7, which is still an adorable little tank. BT-7, or this massive rolling, like, hold on, I'm trying to remember what it's called. I think Bo and Tara would know. I think it's either the T-26 or something. It's this massive tank with 3 turrets on it. It was supposed, like, the Soviets viewed it as some kind of, like, secret weapon, and it was a tank with 3 turrets on it. And it promptly got blown the fuck up by aircraft. I just don't remember the name of it. Nom, 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 nom. Oh shit, they said the Coast Guard.
Never mind.
That's a Coast Guard skiff. Yeah, the T-28. Thank you. Thank you, Sturkio. Yeah, the T-28, which was this rolling fortress with 3 turrets, and it was kind of a joke. They just bombed the shit out of it and blew it up.
Shark fin traders come every year to Baton Tordu. Because what other way is there to celebrate killing beautiful animals for tasteless, nutritionless body parts than a $450 round of golf?
I see ya. Never mind.
And yes, that fact you heard was also true. Shark fin has no taste and no nutritional value. And yet, for some reason, a ton of Asian countries have shark fin soup. And yeah, by 1942, it's basically a dead heat between the Germans and the Soviets to make the best tanks. But the Soviets figured out, well, okay, both sides figured this out, but it was the Soviets who could actually make it happen. In huge total wars like that, whoever makes more of something wins. And the Soviets could print T-34s like, well, let me put it this way. This is a World of Warships joke. I don't know if anyone's gonna get it, but the Soviets could print T-34s like the Conqueror can print a new ship in World of Warships. And for those who haven't played World of Warships, you're probably not gonna get that joke, but if you have played World of Warships, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Where's that cave, the Mako? Still never found that last landmark either. Oh well. Yeah, you ever heard of the Jaws of Life? I'm the other one. Nom nom nom. Yeah. Is that a freaking grenade launcher? I heard a thump. You people are nuts.
The hell are you?
Probably right under me. Oh, it could be anywhere. Could be looking right at me.
Catch me if you can. Spin! 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 Now for the people. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom
When
nom.
I was a boy, I thought I'd be a golfer. But then, if I didn't like sinking sharks a lot more than I like sinking butts.
You guys are never gonna catch me.
You're hiding from me. Come on, shark.
Yeah, a breeze would be nice.
That poor guy.
Probably right under me. Could be anywhere.
Could be, but Yeah, I heard, Sturkio. Vshoujo is shutting down. They put out a very pathetic excuse of an apology earlier today.
I know it. Yeah, a breeze would be nice. Probably right under me. Could be anywhere.
Oh, could be anywhere. Just follow the sound of the screams.
Could be looking right at me.
Never gonna find me.
Yeah, a breeze would be nice.
Yeah, they sent the Coast Guard after me.
Probably right under me.
Not these guys.
Parties always end in a fight over whether a poodle Wheaton Terrier mix should be called a Woodle or a Weedle.
Nobody cares because anyone who takes dogs that seriously and gets pedantic over that is probably not someone you want to be friends with. Just saying.
Could be looking right at me. It's touching me. I know it. Yeah.
Thank you for the pool. I love how these people are freaking the fuck out, but rather than running inside or running away, they just stand there. As if they think the shark will go away. Fun fact, it won't.
Now, let's shoot a shark.
Yeah, hey, thanks for the pool. I needed the water. No. Come here, Mako. Got it. This is annoying, having to constantly go up on shore to get these people. Why can't they be sensible humans? Just get in the water and make it easier for me.
I am running out of patience. Wait, is that? All I see is water.
Grab the old man! Oh, for Pete's sake.
Suffocating out today.
Ah, this is dumb. Like, they're trapped in these tiny areas and I can't do anything about it. Now stay still. Oh, for Pete's sake. Yeah, they're still on me. I need them to go away. Also, I just saw them drop divers off. Why? Why? You've literally seen this shark murder anyone who gets in the water. Why would you deploy divers?
Anybody else see that?
Oh well.
I'm sure the shark's dead.
Are you sure about that? Snap back to reality. Alright, come on. Kill this damn Mako. Look, small fry, I'm not interested in you. Piss off. My golf course now, bitch. All right, over there. I think the other two, like, I don't know where the other two are. I think they made a break for it. So let's go do the other thing. Oh, there's one. Oh, piss off, you guys.
Major shark situation.
Time for us to put down another shark.
The hell is it?
Nom 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 nom.
Get your ass out here. Hell, I don't know. Maybe she's scared of us.
No, you wish.
The hell is it? Come on now.
Probably right under me.
There we go. Now to finish off the rest of the people over here. Oh, what? You think it's over? You thought it was just a nightmare? Hey, I hate to break it to you. Snap back to reality!
See that hole there? Sunk it in one shot back in 94. kill it. Tell you I didn't. He a lie.
We are now ready to get to the next size rank. We are an adult. Now we can go to the next one, whatever it is. Gotta lose these guys first. Also, once I do that, I'm gonna pull up a map to see where the last point of interest is here so we can get it. Actually, I should do that now, so we can actually have it on hand. We can have the shadow fins. Hang on. Let's see. I've got the map pulled up, so let me check. No, we'll check that one last. Let's see. Check the water here. Sorry, everyone, if I stop talking so much. I'm looking at the map. So, nope, got the one here. We know it's not this one. Oh! I know where. It's all the way down here. That's the only one we haven't gotten. Apparently there's one, like, way down here. Let's go check it out. Don't know why it's all the way down here, but oh well. Alright. So once we get this one, we'll have the shadow fins, which are really going to help us out. Yeah, there it is. That's the last one. We got them all, so now we can go back to the grotto. Yeah, all the way out in Bumblefuck, yeah. Alright, bioelectric fins. Bone fins. How do I look at it? That doesn't look very good, but the bone fins, though. Damage resistance and ramming damage? Yes, please. Oh, now that looks kind of sick. I'm not going to lie. Like armor. Damn, look at them teeth. Hey! Frankie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. Please make yourself at home. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest. I'm a variety streamer. Plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Bioelectric body. That's gonna cost. I need that for the bones. Oh, that's cool looking. I suppose we can give this a try for a bit. Whoa, what up with the eyes? Yeah, but we want to upgrade these bone fins. And the teeth. All right, let's give it a try real quick. And since we want to upgrade the bones, we need to use mineral digestion now. Take care of this. Oh, listen to the sound of the teeth. Ugh, yeah. Yikes. Anyway.
As you can see, the Gulf Coast stopped growing cotton and rice and started growing luxury vacation homes.
I think it's time we started making some noise. See what we can do to this boat. Damn, all right. Nice. All right, now that's cool. You ain't seen nothing like this shark. Whoa, bye-bye. How do you like me now? Grief, how many people do I have to kill before you send someone else? Whoa! Hello! Goodbye! Y'all saw that too, right? Just yeeted them into the atmosphere. Speed! 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 Let's leave them be.
Golden Shores will pay a premium to solve their little shark problem.
Okay, another shark attack. Let's start a hunting party.
Yeah, you know, you do realize the last few shark attacks have killed like over 100 people, right? Like, we've sent out multiple boats and a lot of people die and the shark gets away. Why are we still doing this? Like, I'd be that one guy, just like, why are we still doing this? Nom 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 nom. She's not a god. I get what you mean, but she's not a god. And if you called her that, she would probably be very upset. Alright. Let's, I guess, get to level 21, and then we can go to the grotto. Here's Nadira! Spin! Oh, that does damage! Spin! 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 Remember, those teeth aren't sharp anymore, they're bone now, so I imagine that don't feel too good.
It's a pretty distinctive looking shark.
Lieutenant Shannon is now hunting me.
The toast of the coast, Lieutenant Shannon Sims.
I know it.
Nom nom. Where you going? Where you going, Sergeant? Where you going, Shannon? It's just a shark, right? Nothing the Coast Guard can't handle, right? Got him. Nom, nom, nom. You guys need to piss off and leave me alone. We gotta get to the grotto. Or somewhere safer.
Get tired eventually. Can't avoid us forever.
I love how they're like, oh, you'll get tired eventually. Sharks don't get tired. Common misconception, but sharks don't get tired.
Sharks shouldn't be that hard to find. Let's really get a vision test.
That was a nice distraction. Let's go get low.
That was a nice distraction. Yeah, over like 36 people are dead. Yeah, it's a pretty distinctive looking shark. Nadira pops up. The hell does that mean? I mean, yeah, as a teen or like as a younger shark, she did like have, you know, a bunch of weird looks to her. But as an adult, she just wears a headband now. Down we go. Hmm. Thirty percent projectile damage resistance. That's actually not bad. All right, screw it. Let's go give Scaly Pete a kick in the teeth. We've got time. Oh yeah, kill Baltic Bayou. Yeah, we got to go to the bayou. Oh, we're going back here. Okay. Wait, we're in combat? What? Oh. We are no longer in combat. Yeah, we are no longer in combat. Or apparently we are. What do you mean we're still in combat? There's nothing around. Okay, fine. Let me go back into the grotto so we'll be safe. And then we'll warp around. There. What? We're not in combat anymore. What the hell? There we go. Let's go get some catfish. These were our starting stomping grounds, and now they're back to be stomped on. Maybe we'll finally get to fight Rosie the Gator here, or whatever her name was. Swim over here, and we can undo this grate now that we're an adult. Hey, look, a gator. You're done. Oh yeah, she would be picky about that. But at the same time, she'd be like, all right, well, beggars can't be choosers. More cash to get. Let's get that one. Tony Hawk, Shark Skater. There we go. Oh wait, there's another one. Yeah, Tony Shark. Yep. All right, and through here. Ah, come on. Right. There we go. Yeet. Oh, well. There we go. Alright. Let's go over here and do this thing. It's a population control mission. Gotta make sure these fish don't overpopulate too much. Nom, 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 nom. That sound. I fucking hated that. Oh, that was the sound of a turtle shell being cracked open. Ah, God, that was the sound of the bone teeth breaking a turtle shell. Nope. Sorry, that, I don't know if y'all, I know Lich King and I didn't like that. I don't know what the rest of y'all thought. Ugh. Primal flight urge. Oh, now we get to fight Rosie. Up, damn time.
The Bayou Brawler, the American alligator.
Oh, nope, hang on. She's missing her legs. Her front legs. Ow. I need food. I'm gonna die. Got her.
Rosie has been a star in Big B's Bayou Buddy stunt show. But our shark is far too young to appreciate Rosie's classic brand of celebrity.
What was that thing I got? Amphibious? Oh. It allows you to survive longer, move faster on land. What is it? Does it look like anything? No, you don't even give me... I thought you'd give me, like, hands or something, but no. Doesn't look like it adds anything. That's kind of lame. Well, we're going to call it here for now. Mainly because we are out of time, and it's been our 5-hour limit. Hope you all had fun, though. I love this game. I'm probably going to do it again tomorrow so we can finish it. And then we can start Bug Fables. I'm actually waiting on something before we do Bug Fables. But in the meantime, that's our Shark Week. Yeah, I had fun, too. This is a fun game. I'm sorry Nadira was quiet. Nobody really used the text-to-speech to talk as her. But again, she always... That fits her character. She's a more observing type of character. But let me find us someone to raid, shall we? Let's see. Who can we go say hi to tonight? Oh, by the way, y'all get psyched for next week because we're going to be playing Brutal Legend to honor the passing of Ozzy Osbourne. Let's see. Who can we go say hi to? Let's see. You know what? My, let's see. You know what? Why not? Chujin's rated us a few times. We're gonna go, oh, it's borked? Shouldn't be. Hang on.
You've never played this game, so I don't expect much. That said, don't get me killed.
Huh. Seems to be working on my end. All right, anyway, yeah, Chujin just logged off, which sucks. There is someone else we can go say hi to. He's a friend of mine. He's a former world record holder for playing through Dragon's Dogma. Let's go say hi to my friend Fly. And yeah, for those who don't know, he used to be a world record holder for the Dragon's Dogma speedrun. He's a really cool guy. Y'all will like him. Get this raid set up. Anyway, here we go. There we go. All right. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a great time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember, thank you that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't change them for anything. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.